Doc Diffusey Gem Cutter. He's coming to me. Pick up a treasure coffer. Radieris 1, unless he's wearing a cloak of the cluck, he is no true pirate chicken. You are correct. Courtyard to the north. Lead on, Eldro here. Go and help Galadir. Somebody shot me. Hi, Eldolith. You doing a coloring stream tonight? And hi, Ninth Spawn. And Zinger. And St. Joan. And Maiden. Wow, we've already got a good crowd in here and we're just getting warmed up. Nukes have been defeated. The world is once again safe for democracy. Yada yada yada. See where this thing's going here. Druid's Fire, howdy. And Pang, how are you, bud?
May this work prove to have been unnecessary in the end. Fervently, I hope it is so.
Hmm.
A single hesitation on the part of Aragon's foes could make the difference.
Ecad, Daggerus, and Fort Earth. Okay. This is going to be easy to find. This will be a very short trip. I hope everybody's having a good start to their weekend so far.
The men of Dunland are a wild people, and they care little for the Dunedain.
Ah, Wadu. Okay. I do it on quests.
The Grey Company is grateful for your aid. The minions of Orthanc are growing stronger in these lands. Shadows lie along our path. We must seek to pass beneath them unnoticed.
You have come with these men. You are not one of them. The Akluth clan will tolerate your presence, but others will be hostile.
Blood marks and captured weapons. All up, what's going on, man? Druid's Fire spent a couple of hours poking on Bullroarer. Cool. Everyone gotten a chance to see the producer's letter that got published today? I'm going the wrong way. So excited to talk to everybody in chat, I'm not even paying attention to which direction I'm running. I think just for a change of pace, I'm actually going to wear my equipment outfit tonight. I failed to burgle. I also forgot to hit aim, so he didn't die right away. It's like, why is he still alive? It kind of threw me for a loop. I failed to burgle. Burgling tends to run fairly streaky. You can fail 6-7 burgle attempts in a row, and then all of a sudden you start getting hot and you start getting 5-6 of them in a row. You just never know. Oops, that's not ready yet. I can wait. I burgled! I successfully burgled a potent calibrant salve. That and $10 will get me a cup of coffee at Starbucks. Not the most exciting thing I could accomplish, but it's the small victories that keep me going. If y'all didn't get to go on Bull Roar and watch the new housing, etc. yet, you can see it in my highlights that I saved. Cool. The new houses are expensive, but totally awesome and amazing. And move your kin house to Dol Amrith if I can get your grubby mitts on one of the 2 islands where they go to live. So many rooms. Alright, Eldolith, go be creative, hun. We'll see you later. Eldolith finds that coloring soothes her and helps her prevent herself from choking the rest of us that she has to deal with. So, it's probably a good thing. Excellent fishing hole here in Edenwaith, by the way. If you're looking for a place to catch sturgeon, that would be one. Running that Rift skirmish now for the Epic. Want to come along and we'll make it a duo? Yeah, that'd be fun. I actually like that one a lot, so I'm happy to tag along. And I'm just kind of getting warmed up here. So yeah, send me an invite. I'll join you. And by happy coincidence, I'm trying to farm medallions anyway, because I want to get the Helgrod armor from the skirmish camp, and I don't have enough medallions. I successfully burgled a Swift Great Hammer. That's the odds of you actually pulling something useful for a burglar are about 1 in 10,000. Normal all burgle stuff is just pure crap. It's all part of the fun. I'm just a little bit further ahead of Zinger. This is also part of summoning the Dunedain.
The air is thick with menace, and the stench of Thauloch lingers.
Oh no, it's an ancient Tumarok. Or an ancient Fumarole.
Hey-o.
Hi, what's going on?
Nothing much, how about you?
Just another exciting night of LOTRO streaming. There we go.
Yellow. Yellow.
I dinked it up.
No thank you.
Too slow. Now we have to kill more lieutenants. It's okay, I addled him so we can't lose.
Yeah, on the duo version, it's always like 2 straights of a certain color. So, red.
Okay. Doesn't matter what we pick as long as we both pick the same color.
There's a little message that comes up that says, that kind of says like which color you're going to be choosing.
Oh, there you go. Guile, guile.
So yellow. Yeah, I think a message comes up and it also shows it in the chat log.
See, and here all this time I thought fellowship maneuvers were completely useless.
Red.
Red it is.
I stunned the priest, so just rail away at the other guys until they come back up.
Okay.
Yellow.
Yellow again. Nope, they're coming the long way again. Anyway, the reason Zinger and I are both playing our burglars is because on Brandywine we're both members of the 40 Thieves kinship. It's an all burglar kin with 57 burglars and 53 of them are hobbits. So we should be a little bit better at pulling off these fellowship maneuvers. At least I should be. Finger's doing just fine, but I haven't done any group stuff for a little while, so I'm a bit rusty.
Yeah, it's funny, I don't remember the last time I've actually used that before opening. Ah, red.
Red it is. You should totally watch The Force Awakens, Olip. It's an awesome movie. And I went the wrong direction. That's what I get for reading chat.
Oh, the rook's done. Yellow.
Yellow. A hole in the rubble appears to be oozing. It's going to be kind of tough to get behind him. Eh, maybe not.
Well, you have a skill that turns them around.
Oh, yeah.
Nice hit, by the way.
Thanks.
I'm still hanging out with blue, so positional isn't as much of a thing in this tree.
Yeah, once you start using coup de grace, it kind of makes it tough to leave red line.
Yeah, I can understand that. I don't totally remember how it differs in Do. I think one of these big Karok things comes to life. That might be it. I don't know.
Okay. Quickly strike Gallaudir with Rallying Cry. Is that blue or green?
Green. Like, the weird thing is, like, you don't want to hit him too hard because you don't want him to die. So green is a good thing because that'll kind of heal him up.
Perfect.
Yeah, sometimes they say, like, go in with frying pans or like things that do no damage so you don't hurt Gallaudir too much.
Can we just fish slap him?
I wish.
go. Strike Gullidir with Rallying Cry.
I guess so. I don't know. I don't know if you can just ignore that or not.
That's why it's so important to fish people, so you can fish slap things. TCU versus SMU. Hi, Maiden.
Too bad you can't fish into this lava.
Really? I can't because my pack's full. I guess because of the heat damage, it actually registers as lava. You
Yeah,
didn't burn your toes, did you?
just a bit. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't like too far away.
Are Coroner and Gullidir still getting all Brokeback Mountain over here?
Oh, you can just click on Gullidir and finish.
Oh, okay. I didn't know why we were still waiting.
Yeah, it didn't have that little icon. Or it didn't have the ring over its head, so I think they just do a little speech and then we get the rep and that's it.
That's all we need. Should I mention to Maiden and All Up that we're in Discord, or should we just keep that a secret? No reason to have the stream go off the rails too early on.
I think you burst that bubble already.
They're not paying attention. You have to remember I'm streaming, so nobody's really watching.
Very true.
All the more reason to simply enjoy an icy cold refreshing Coke Zero. It's not an official sponsor of the stream, but it is crisp and refreshing. He's going to leave Angmar behind. It's really the best thing for him. Kind of a happily ever after kind of situation.
Well, thank you for joining me.
My pleasure. Thanks for inviting me along. And I think I'm probably just a couple steps ahead of you. I just met Wadu down in Enidwaith.
Ah, nice. I was mostly just doing it to unlock all the skirmishes. I don't know how much further I'll do Epic or if I'll try to just jump right ahead into Dunland or I don't know. I wing it.
Well, I like to run that rescue solo just because it only takes 5 or 10 minutes to do, and it's a good source of medallions and item experience and all kinds of other things, and you can actually get to Kindred with the Eld Gang all by yourself there. Takes 100 runs, but I failed to burgle. I'm deeply ashamed.
And it's interesting because you can actually burgle some guys in skirmishes, but defensive ones are harder because they're always coming at you.
I don't know why I'm trying to burgle anyway, my pack's full. I'm not very burglarious. Burglarious? Burglarious. That's a tough word to say. Oh, the weapons are on the dead bodies. Okay, I know where I need to go next. Except I think I'm going to run the Grey Company dailies while I'm here. You should be able to catch up to me fairly quickly, Zinger, because I spent a lot of time lost in this warg cavern. Oh good, here comes the shadow of the eye right on time. Did he actually go the other way? I was going through here the other night and it was basically like I was a magnet for those things. It's like we can smell little Ed's annoyance from over here, so we'll all congregate on him. I had 3 of those things on me at one time. It was
Do they have an
annoying.
aura that breaks stealth?
Yeah. Yeah, they knock you out of it pretty quick too. Once in a while I was able to pull off a stealth attack, but not very dang often. I was playing a little blue line on my Arkenstone burglar, but I gotta have somebody walk me through the nuances of that. Near as I could figure, you just press buttons that are available until your grayed out skill lights up, and then you press that button and start over again. That's about as much as I know about blue line. I'm not a smart man. Your Rangers can clinch tonight, or if Houston loses. Chuck Norris, the quarterback for the Rangers. Talking sports with Zinger. Normally I'd be more sympathetic towards All-Up, but he's talking baseball, so...
I figured he was talking about some kind of like cow tipping team or something.
Pretty much. Actually, it was pretty funny. I went to Arlington and visited the Rangers Stadium. I was down there for a corporate function, and they took a bunch of us out to a ball game. And they were bragging up all of the great different things you could do at the stadium. They actually have it's like a mini shopping mall inside there, and restaurants and all kinds of different things you could do, since you wouldn't want to watch a baseball game anyway. You know, people just kind of naturally talk about good ways and bad ways to die, and I've thought long and hard about the perfect way to leave this mortal coil. And my dream way to die is to be sitting at a baseball game, just sitting in the park, out in the sun, eating a hot dog, drinking an ice cold beer, watching the game, maybe about the 5th or 6th inning. You know, you're just sitting there chilling out, watching the players, and somebody just takes the back of your head off with a sniper rifle, you know, and you're dead before you ever hear the shot, you know what I mean? And you're just sitting there, you're drinking a beer, eating a hot dog, watching the baseball game, and then boom, lights out. You don't even know what happened. You're just gone. And the best part is, you don't even miss anything because it was just a baseball game. It doesn't matter who won or lost. That's the best way possible to die.
Beer or Coke Zero, though?
A beer. I enjoy a crisp, delicious, refreshing Coke Zero, but if I'm about to get the top of my head blown clean off, I may as well be drinking a Budweiser or a Heineken. Or in a perfect world, I would be drinking a Grolsch Amber Ale. But I don't know of too many ballparks where you can get one of those here in the States, so I would just have to make do. See, if I were at a baseball game and somebody walked up and handed me a Grolsch Amber Ale, I would instantly become suspicious and paranoid. I'd be like, wait, there's a sniper somewhere in this ballpark. But depending on what kind of mood Mrs. Mustafa was in that day, I'd probably just be like, yeah, whatever. Sit back and enjoy the Grolsch Amber Ale. Hi, puppies. I have to figure out what the heck skill I wiped off of my skill tree.
But would it really make any improvement?
I'm doing okay. Merely for a 66 level burglar, I think this guy's death count is fairly low. Is there any way to check your death count, your number of times defeated?
Not that I know of.
Double-edged strike. Yeah, that's kind of important. Should probably put that back. And for our viewers at home, Zinger, how do I lock my toolbar so I don't do that again? Is that under UI settings?
Yeah. Oh no, sorry. It's under quick slots. Then there should be a thing for locked quick slot bars.
Options. Quick slots. Lock 'em.
Or you can also go into key mapping and set a key to lock and unlock them.
Oh, I don't get in and out of them that often. Nick, how's it going? Yeah, all up, I'm sure that we're not in Discord, so at no time should you ever go to try to join the channel. Just because I wouldn't want you to be disappointed, friend.
It's weird. I'm doing the session play now where you're kind of like a ranger that can stealth, and I've never really liked it, but now I have a better appreciation for it after playing burglar.
Ah. Oh, there's the exit up there. Run away! Yeah, here's a good topic of discussion. What abilities have they not given to Bjornings yet that they should totally be able to use? Stealth is an obvious one. Bears are naturally stealthy because they have to sneak out into the woods to go poo.
They should make it so your fellowship can ride on top of you.
Also, I don't understand why Bjornings can't fly. Maybe in their human form they should have wings.
Well, I mean, they're shapeshifters. Just give them a whole new form, turn into an eagle.
Yeah. I mean, they should basically be like conjoined Wonder Twins. I'm just tired of killing wolves at this point. Seems like kind of a waste of hide in plain sight, but at the same time, one of those big wolves will probably just knock me out of stealth anyway, so it won't matter. I hate this cave. Hey, it's a torch I haven't used yet. Wolves have no pockets to pick. Yeah, Bjorning should have pet bears. And their pet bears should have all of the powers and abilities of their master Bjorning of the same level.
Well, I think they should also give every other class the chance to use their arms as legendary weapons, so everyone has the right to bear arms.
Exactly. One of the big upgrades that Bergs are going to get will be legendary throwing hatchets. You'll need to spend 5 or 10 levels so that you can get it up to 60th and then get all of your relics in it, but it'll still be one-time use. Oh no, it's a shadow of the eye. Oh, he turned away. And here's the exit. Ooh, lots of goodies. What do I need to make room for? Oh, you've got to go get your horseshoe, don't you? That is next up on Zinger's Fun Parade.
Didn't even think about that one. But I suppose that is fitting for a bird.
I wish Telerian was here so he could tell me what that horseshoe's actually good for. Every time I tell him what I think it's good for, he tells me he's run the numbers and that that's not it.
There are a couple of things on the wiki page, but it's, most of it is just really small, cosmetic-y kind of stuff.
Weird.
Like one involves something to do with the Winterfest or something, like some small change at on the snowball field or something. And then there's a couple times where it'll just change a bit of the dialogue options for a quest or something.
I'm just going to throw a rock at this wolf because I'm feeling lazy. I kind of assume because of the level they give it to you at that it probably helped you crit your when you're doing your relic melding. And Telerian tells me no, he's run the math and that's not it.
I'll take his word on it. I know he knows his math.
Yep. He's an amazing statistician. That would be a tough guy to watch a baseball game with. Ooh, I can make Westfold caltrips now. You were supposed to pout and call me lucky.
Oh, lucky.
There you go. That's what I was looking for. I failed to burgle. Chat's gone eerily quiet.
I think I helped kill your viewership.
I don't blame you. I don't think the rank and file appreciated just how brilliant my death scenario was. I just made them all afraid to go to baseball games. Red Wine Fire, how the heck are you? Thanks for stopping by. Red Wine Fire is also a fellow LOTRO streamer. If you're not following him, you should. He's also a prolific player of Ark. And an all-around good guy. If you're not already following Red Wine Fire, Maiden of Rohan, All Up Enya, Eldolith, SKDX Killer, or any of the other fine LOTRO streamers in chat tonight, all you have to do is left click on their name and it'll pull up a dialog box where you can throw them a follow. That way the next time they're streaming you'll be able to find them easier. And the Fudginator's also here, and the Fudginator's also a LOTRO streamer. So feel free to left click on the Fudginator's name and throw her a follow. All fine streamers, all people I like to watch on a regular basis. It's going pretty good. Maiden pulled it off, way to go. You should be 90,000 pounds. Where'd he go? That was weird. Alright, let's go talk to Wadu. He seems like a really good guy, and if I remember how the epic story goes, I think he becomes a lifelong friend and ally. Am I remembering that right, Zinger? Well, the Fudginator, Maiden of Rohan, is in the chat, so if you want to talk about food and tell us what y'all ate, you have at least one anxious listener. Describe away. Red Wine Fire's thinking about dinner. 4 hot dogs, a bag of Doritos, 2 honey buns, and you're eating a huge bowl of spaghetti. Awesome. Well, I don't have to kill him, but I went into stealth, so I may as well take him down. I failed to burgle. And he pulls the natural crit. I didn't even have to hit aim. That feels pretty good. Ooh, excuse me. I had mostaccioli with spicy Italian sausage and mushrooms and garlic cheese bread for dinner. And this delicious, crisp, and refreshing Coke Zero. We should do some kind of fundraiser stream. Do you realize there are countries in this world that are so poor that the people don't even have refrigeration and they have to drink their Coke Zero at room temperature? I mean, that just breaks my heart.
Our hope lies in secrecy, but we find these lands inhabited. The Ogreig remain neutral, but for how long? Welcome and well met, my friend. It is wise for wanderers to equip themselves well.
Let's sell some stuff. You know, I just got to thinking about who could use all of this Moria rep stuff. I know it's not fish. But we may as well get the kin chief boosted up anyway. And I think my lovely bride is home from shooting football pics tonight.
Greetings, friend. How may I be of help?
You can buy some stuff? Anything that you get that is gorgeous or broken is vendor loot. Broken crossbows, broken axes, gorgeous fur, gorgeous scales. None of it can actually be turned in for tasks. Broken metal clubs. More bounties, gorgeous ears. Gorgeous fur. You'd think if it was so gorgeous somebody would want it. Turns out to not be the case. Who knew? Gorgeous sword sheaths. Completely useless.
What business have you with the Grey Company? What business have you with the Grey Company?
The Fudginator's quoting me from a week or two ago when I said that marriage makes brain cancer seem like it wouldn't be that bad. Trust me, the Fudginator, if Mrs. Mustafa didn't have a great sense of humor, she would have murdered me years ago.
In your sleep.
Yep.
Then I got attacked by the Cox cable guy. Stupid guy.
Roasted dandelion root and chicory root with cream and vanilla stevia right now. Tastes like coffee, but no caffeine. Sounds gross, but actually very good. Alright, the Fudginator, you have to add your own quote to your channel. I have no idea how all of it fits inside me, but it does. The Fudginator 2016. You're on your honor to add that to your own chat. Yeah, I stand by that statement as well. Okay, you guys are all witnesses. Fudginator has to add her own quote from up there. Zinger can do it. Awesome. That's definitely a phrasing statement if I've ever heard one. Alright. I don't think... Well, I could melt that knife. I'm not going to use it. That is a...
What brings you to the
Forge
wilds of
Master.
Enedwaith? May the Valar grant us swift passage through these lands.
And...
What brings you to the wilds of Enedwaith?
Poor decision making, I'm afraid. I already had a club identified. Who knew? We'll do new burglar's tools. Yay!
May the Valar grant us swift passage through these lands.
No, close that. Alright. Well done up here, yeah. Let's go talk to Wadu.
These other clans are no longer of my stock. They are like orcs now.
Perhaps Wadu's respect for you will help us as we work with his people. Cyrodion has gone on ahead and established a camp in the Windfells.
If I had $1 for every time I've heard phrasing in reference to something I'd said, I'd be rich. Thanks to everybody who's still awake after watching me sort out my pack. I'll close that because it's upsetting for some people to see it open. What else do I have going on? Legendary item level up. We are at 57 burglars. Oh, there it is. Hidden in the tree trunk. Yeah, it's really unfair, Fudge. You're just an innocent victim. Oop, almost missed the trail. Good thing I looked up when I did.
We have few
Blockade.
friends
Investigate
here,
the
and I
road
fear they are
north of
becoming
Ecad
fewer.
Saradin. I can do that. And where's the ore? Hidden inside this rock. Uh-oh. I shuffled my pack contents around and now I'm not sure where my trinket is. I'll kill this archer just because it'll be funny. See, that was hilarious. Where is my trinket? Oh, there it is. Alrighty then. He did not make it. Bring the report and the ancient sword to Saradin. I am on Brandywine tonight. I also play regularly on Crick Hollow and on Arkenstone. Made a couple of minor steps of progress on some other characters this week. My hunter, Nemini, on Arkenstone is now 104th level. And my burglar on Arkenstone, Mirabella, has made it to the vaulted rank of 55th level. Mirabella is in the middle of Moria at the moment. This is my runekeeper Audrafina, and my namesake Big Ed Mustafa on Crick Hollow. I was playing my warden on Crick Hollow last night. I have a whole character line over there. Lore Master, Warden, Burglar, Captain, Champion, and 2 Guardians. Although the 2 Guardians was kind of an accident. Some of the characters used to be on Silverload, and I transferred them over to Crick Hollow to be with the rest of them. So I got to sort out a couple of things. I don't know, I need 2 Guardians, for instance, but I hate to get rid of either one of them. The lowest level one's almost 30th, and Big Ed Mustafa's almost 60th, so probably both Guardians will stay. But I have 2 woodcrafters, I've got 2 metalsmiths, and I have no scholar, so I got to straighten out some of their crafting stuff too.
If you have something to say, speak it. You are a Devodian from distant lands.
The warden's a metalsmith tailor who is in the tailoring guild, and Big Ed Mustafa is a metalsmith tailor who is in the metalsmith guild. So you could even make an argument to keep both of those guys. So what I'll probably do, the Lore Master and the Burglar are both woodworkers. Don't ask me why. But I'll probably go ahead and convert the Burglar over to a Scholar, Historian. That way she can make her own weapons and be the Scholar too. That'll be a pretty easy switch, so that would be the least amount of moving stuff around. Kind of wanted to make the Lore Master the Jeweler, but I don't know. Don't have a lot of thoughts about that. The Drugavar. Ooh. The Drugavar. Well, he melted quick. Hi, it's Paul. Most of my characters on Crick Hollow are, well, they're all 28th to 59th level. That pretty much covers the range. You were going to say something, Zinger?
Oh, I was just gonna say that Ed ain't afraid of no ghost.
Exactly. We're Satan goats. In fact, they should be afraid of me. I think goat meat is delicious. Apparently the Fudginator has a tapeworm. I'm kind of worried about her. Paul, you only know how hungry you are. You have no idea how hungry the fudge is.
What have we to say to each other, Devodiad? What have we to say to each other, Devodiad?
You could say hello. Are you offended, Zinger, that all up in you would rather watch baseball than hang out with you in my chat?
That's an improvement.
They keep hiding the ore inside the landscape on me. It's getting a little frustrating. Nice. This piece isn't even attainable. It's too far down under the rock.
Even if you try using your use key.
Yeah, I can target it. I can't dig it up.
You tried hitting U.
Hitting what?
The U key.
Yeah. It's just buried down under this big boulder. I just spin in circles above it. I can't get close enough to actually mine it.
Well, that's kind of realistic, isn't it?
Yeah. But if I could, you know, research earth-moving equipment, that would be more beneficial. That's one thing I'd like to see is crafting love. Seems like the higher you get in level and the more work you put into your crafting tiers, the less useful they become. It's a little annoying.
Yeah, there's a couple level ranges where it's not bad. But yeah, it does need some love.
The Ukwirad is angered by your presence.
That was weird, but okay. They just gave me credit for the quest without me even having to get down off my horse and do anything. Monster energy drinks have the Fudginator's metabolism tuned to a dangerously high level. Ooh, mithril.
How can I be of service? This confirms what I feared.
Oh, man. Ooh, Kazat iron marbles.
The former bearer of this sword may still be alive.
It's a Paul. Hey Ed, I finally said what we were all thinking. She sheds them pounds using the power of phrasing. And back to Ceridon. Actually, you know what? Not back to Ceridon.
What a rebel.
You in that godforsaken dungeon in Aragian yet?
No, probably coming close to it, I think.
It's actually not that terrible on a burglar, because at least you can stealth away from most of the respawns.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
May the Valar grant us swift passage through these lands. The Grey Company
Find the
has need of
hobbits.
your services.
But now I'm in that dungeon.
Lucky you.
What business have you with the Grey Company?
Yeah, I can skip a lot, but I'm tempted to stop and burgle every guy along the way.
Well,
Did you ever finish your adult deed?
yes, I did. I was quite happy about it, too. The only class deeds I have left are promotion points. There's something that would suck. We could go do a two-man instance of Helm's Dyke.
Oh, yeah. Although I was thinking of one day maybe running through all of them. I mean, don't know if I get past the first one.
If I can actually pull medallions from them, it might be worth it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's up to, I mean, I don't mind giving it a try if you want to do whatever.
Be something different. I'm gonna go pet this white stag bull. Second patrol point. Boogans. I have found a hobbit skeleton. Crushed by something very big. Third patrol point. What? Oh no, somebody killed a white stag. These Gloomglen's wolves don't seem too impressed with my stealth abilities. Let's put it out to chat. If you're watching the stream right now and you want to see me and Zinger go do a two-man version of Helm's Dyke, say Helm's Dyke. If you want to watch me run around in Enidwaith and kill 17 different species of wolf, just type wolf.
And I should add that we're both rank 0 promotion in the epic battles, which will make it all that much more enjoyable.
Yeah.
For the viewers.
That's the important thing. It's about the viewers. Ooh, it's a cave. I can't use the cave. Oh, I need to find the 5th patrol point. What's going on here? Set as quest guide focus. It's a Paul doesn't care. Ian Dude 1 says Helms. I'm gonna fight some Bogards. Look at this, man. Hi, Ian Dude. Thanks for coming by the stream tonight. Gwyn Curran. I have found a hobbit arrow. Was I supposed to be looking for a hobbit arrow? Or for Gwyn? He's not saying much either. Where's that darn 5th patrol point?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of items in the area that pick them up and it bestows quests.
There are. But I think you have to find them in a particular order. I actually have enough gold to buy 15 more storage spaces in the kin house chest. I may go ahead and do it.
Is that that sounds like a life goal?
It is a life goal. But you have to remember, to these folks here in chat, I'm not just a role model and mentor, I'm also a life coach. They all look up to me, especially all up in 9th Pawn.
Whenever you say Tony Robbins.
Exactly. We could subtitle tonight's episode, Annoyed by Wolves. They are starting to work my last nerve. And I found the Boogans, so I need to go back to camp. Actually, that'll be a good place for me to park. Let's go ahead and try Helm's Dyke just for a change of pace. The official voting was 1 for Helm's Dyke and 1 for I don't care. So it was pretty overwhelming in favor of epic battles. I can tell people are really excited about it just based on their apathy. Plus, with us both being burglars, it should be extra badass.
Oh yeah. Fortunately, the solo and duo versions are the same instance, so should be not too bad, I guess. Maybe
2 burglars should be about the same as 1 real character.
Your aid is welcome, friend. Hail,
I
friend.
mean, with all the
May I have a
AOE
moment
that
of
we
your
have,
time?
yeah.
I gotta be honest, I like our
May the
chances.
Valar grant us swift passage.
I think we're gonna be getting a lot of platinum finishes here on this run.
Plus, I'm sufficiently lost in this place.
Yeah, exactly. It's as good a excuse as any to finish. Do you want to wrap that up?
Oh no, you can start it up. I'm in a safe spot.
Not a big deal. Okay. Well, I'm thinking that it might be easier for you to go ahead and complete it now instead of coming back to it cold and trying to remember your way out. Might not be your first rodeo, though.
Well, it's finding all the treasure coffers, but it doesn't matter either way to me. I'll find them later.
Okay. The merit bar.
Since we're probably too low level, we can probably just start it up. Can't really do any setup.
Speak to Gameling when you are ready to begin. Gameling must survive.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest thing. Like, eventually we might get overrun, and we might just be kind of hanging around gambling, making sure he doesn't get killed.
You're marching on the eastern end.
So you can hang around this one. I'll go to the other control point. like generally know the battles, so it's just tough when you don't have any points. You can't do any kind of setups or barricades or whatnot.
So what am I doing? Just hanging out at the barricades and waiting to stab people?
Basically, yeah. Eventually, we'll get a side quest and we'll take it from there.
All right.
It is at least nice to be scaled up to 105 or 100.
Yeah, I feel super uber.
It's especially fun when you're like level 10 and you start these up and you have like the 3 skills that you have, but you're still like scaled up.
We're under attack. Protect the
Alright,
horses
so
before they are
head
driven
back to
away.
the gate, up to like where we first talked to the gambling guy.
Right.
And there should be a rope right near him.
There it is. The response in chat's been overwhelming. People are riveted with excitement that we're doing this. How'd you get down here so fast?
they knew there were rope ports. I don't know. You can also get up on your horse. That usually helps too. Fortunately, they don't seem to care about us stabbing them.
Huh?
They don't seem to care about us stabbing them. They'd rather pick up their horses.
Pick up the pace! Clear them out!
Enemy has been driven off, and the horses are secure.
That is good news. This is super fun. I wish it just wasn't over so quickly.
Sorry, I had to run away from something.
That's okay.
Apparently I left eggs on the stove hard boiling for too long.
Fudginator's decorating. It's a Paul says it's time to pop in and see what she's doing with the place. Do we have something else that's up?
No, it's gonna be switching in a bit, like switching to 2 different locations.
Okay.
I actually forgot about the catapult that was here in the middle that we could have been using, I guess. It wouldn't have been very efficient because of our
Lack of
promotion
skill, yeah. You're marching
Yes.
on the western end.
And there is a ballista here in the middle if you want to use it. You're welcome to.
I'm in yellow line. I'm okay. We'll just work on getting some promotion points.
Yeah, from the looks of it, I think we didn't actually get any promotion points from that other side quest. It just gave us like a pity box, basically.
We did get medallions though, and that's what I was after.
Yeah, 60 minutes. That's not bad considering, like, skirmishes. You're lucky to get like 5 of them in solo duo. Yeah, optimally, for like that horses side quest, if we were able to like have barricades like us, we'd like set up a whole bunch of barricades and be able to slow them down a lot. Perhaps option aid. We wouldn't want to be doing it with burglars, but yeah, we work with what we got.
to our tower. Defend the watchtower nearest the main gate.
Alright, for this one, there's gonna be some extra guys coming up the lane that you're in, so I'm gonna come over to you. And basically, they're gonna be trying to come up around the corner and take out the watchtower here.
Okay.
The tower has been severely damaged.
We failed. And perhaps more succinctly, I failed.
To see the dog.
Yeah, these are just tough with no points. That's another one where, like, if you had barricades, you can basically just land vertically all the way up to the watchtower. It'll slow you to a crawl. Okay, as long as we finish us, we get some kind of promotion.
I like our chances.
decided to stick with the ballista. Just takes out 4 guys each time. So.
Okay, cool.
An enemy war machine approaches the main gate. Protect archers as they fire upon it.
Alright, so there's gonna be a giant war machine thingy that good?
Yeah.
There'll be a giant war machine that'll kind of be coming up here. So basically pick up arrows, drop them in this arrow bucket here. There's kind of one archer in the middle and kind of 2 on the sides.
And they're going to send orcs to try to fight the archers?
I think they might kill. I don't remember. I think it's kind of, especially if the archers can, or warrior, orcs can get through. I think they might. But the main thing is that the war machine is kind of coming up the main path. It's trying to take out the gate. And the archers here fire at the war machine. I don't know how their arrows damage it. And you can also go down the rope, and you can, because it kind of sets the thing on fire, it's all the gate on fire, and you can kind of put the gate out. Yeah, you basically just have to keep on picking up arrows and dropping them in the bucket.
Won't let me pick up any more arrows.
You might already have one in your hand. Basically, if you don't see that archer firing, then you need more arrows in the bucket. If you're having trouble doing the bucket thing, you should try using the rope and go downstairs and click on the gate and extinguish the flames.
Okay. Heading down to the gate. I don't see flames, and I don't see any way to extinguish flames.
So if you click on the gate, it doesn't. There should be 2 buttons that show up if you click on the gate itself.
Okay. Repair and extinguish.
Can you click on extinguish?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Yeah, the war machine is down to 25k of 87k.
That is fantastic. Rohirrim commander has fallen.
This is where it starts getting dicey, and the whole thing has a hole.
Nice quote, the Fudginator.
Hopefully they should be able to pick it up.
Yeah, when you were AFK, I said, that's the thing about these epic battles. They're super fun, I just wish they weren't over so quickly.
Has been destroyed.
So Fudge took that out of context. Alright, completed. Flames at the gate. Now we can let all the archers die, right?
It's fine that they die, yeah.
Since they
So it
wouldn't
looks
let
like-
me give them arrows?
Yeah, well, I think they despawn.
Okay.
So we got a golem on that one.
Nice.
Alright, so now that we're done on the side quest, probably the most important thing now is just making sure that Gamling doesn't die. He's over by me right now.
Okay. I started building the small ballista.
Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, we've had all our side quests that we're gonna have, so it's just the main objective now.
Okay, had my fun with the ballista. I'll come out and guard what's his name.
You can go. You're welcome to use a ballista because we're just trying to get the thing done with as quickly as possible. He still has more than half health. It looks like it's about ready to finish because if you look out in the field, you see a whole bunch of forces coming. That's usually the kind of indicator showing that this one's about to finish off.
Okay. Yay, we completed Helm's-Dyke.
Oh, respectable bronze.
Alright, not bad for a couple of Hobbit burglars.
Got a couple boxes.
Ah, good catch, the Paul. It's a Paul. I thought we protected the horses.
No, we basically failed that one. It didn't say failed, but it kind of just like didn't give us any credit because I think too many horses ran off.
Okay. They're not wrong about that. I need to summon a peddler.
So basically, I think we got 3 promotion points for getting the gold in that War Machine one, and then 1 for finishing the whole thing as a bronze.
How may I help you?
Well, it's better than poke in the eye with a sharp stick. I got 5 stars of merit for that. 10 stars of merit. And a veteran engineer's dexterous ring. Plus 52 agility, that's pretty nice.
Our quest is dire. The Grey Company has need of your services. What business have you with the Grey Company?
We've got 8 promotion points on each side. What's the difference between promotion points 1 and promotion points 2?
Promotion points 1 is reaching 100 promotion points, and that gets you a trait point. And then promotion points 2 is reaching 200 promotion points, and that also gets you a trait point. So it's promotions 2 is basically tier 2 of the deed.
Okay.
It used to be more difficult to reach the 200 promotion points before they added the couple more epic battles into the match. It's still kind of slow going until you reach at least like rank 3 or so. Then it kind of picks up a bit.
Ooh, it's a hobbit lamp.
I don't know as I like your look, Devodiad. I might have something for you to do. I've not seen your like before.
What's IKR?
I know, right?
I'm kind of moonwalking. Are you checking this out in stream? Oh, now I'm running.
Ah, the king house loaded.
Yep.
Sometimes it seems to last for a really long time. Like, I make it to the chest and I'm still moonwalking. Oh, you lied about having the 240 gold to shell out for 15 whole slots.
I'm close. Besides, I've got a bunch of Kazad Skarn to sell.
But yeah, if you do decide to do that, at least, let the kin know, tell people to maybe give 5, 10 gold donation to you for doing it.
Uh, wouldn't that be nice?
But we know those 15 slots are just going to get filled up with crap.
Yeah, and like, I'm looking in the tailoring section and somebody took out all of the crafting materials and loaded it with recipes. Stuff they opened that they didn't want. It's like it'd be nice if we had room for all of that, but we don't really have room for all of that.
Yeah, I would say toss those. Either toss them or auction house, or I mean for people who are doing that for their own open your own recipes to put them on the auction house or something.
Yeah, somebody gutted the jeweler's area, which is nice, except somebody filled up the tailoring area, so I can't restock the jewelers. Hmm. Did you grab one of the second age legendaries yet?
I put most of those in there, so
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good.
Alright, fair enough.
If there's ones in there that you don't think really make sense, you're welcome to, pull them out and do something, whatever you want with them.
No, that's all good stuff.
Yeah, I was for a little while since I was right around that level. I was kind of just scouting out the auction house, buying ones that were like, a couple hundred gold or something, a couple hundred silver. And apparently Fudge is gonna stalk you now.
Who can blame her? Hi, Mitternacht. I didn't realize only one person could get in the chest at a time. Now I know. Okay. Moonrager Drac got some nice crafting materials over to me. High-end metal and wood. I put the recipes in because I didn't know maybe there was a tailor that might want certain recipes. Yeah, I mean it's a good thought. Tailors and metalsmiths, it's tough because there's so many recipes, and I always have a hard time finding storage for those. And if we had all of our expert tailors on, there's a bunch of tailors in the guild, or in the kin rather, and just getting them to log in and go through the kin chest would be a chore. Not that you didn't do the right thing by putting them in there, but there were so many of them, it was just like, we need more chest slots, so we'll get that done.
Is there something I can do for you?
Don't worry, Fudge. Your punishment is only 3 drinks from the house chest. Or the house keg.
And you have to say something nice about all up Enya and then add it to your quote system. Nah, I take it back. That's too mean.
Hello there, that boy Fresh.
Hi, that boy Fresh 23. How goes it? Welcome to the stream. We're going to have an intervention for the Fudginator and Eldolith with this quote business. Drac's been hooking us up with some of these worn symbols of Celebrimbor too. So if you actually want to do some crafting and you need something like that, let me know. I think I've got some in my housing chest. Downloading LOTRO online and it takes forever. It's a big download. What's the game's like 22, 23 gigabytes now? If you get the high-res graphics. It's a lot of game. Oh, how does the stream look tonight, by the way? I'm not actually fishing for compliments here. I changed the video settings, so feel free to comment in chat too. But I switched from 1080p at 30 frames per second over to 1280 by 720 at 60 frames per second. Because if you're watching with the chat window open anyway, you're probably not going to be at 1080p. And I think the extra frames per second looks pretty good. I decided that after watching some other folks' streams. But my mileage may vary, so I wanted to get some opinions. I think nasty skins and impeccable sheaths are both vendor trash. Stream looks good to Red Wine Fire. Glad to hear it. So are you just returning to the game that boy fresh, or did you update your PC, or have you not played LOTRO before?
Greetings, friend. How may I be of help?
Could you validate my parking?
Will you aid the Galadrim?
Now where's the walkway down? Here it is. I switched up regions just for the sake of variety.
Yeah, I decided to skip Mirkwood this time around because I always seem to do it on every character. But then I saw that like the horse from there it's a nice like dark black horse, which would seem to work well with a burglar. So I may have to look back at that eventually.
Yeah, I just hate not getting the Elf Ambassador deed too. So I've been working Enid Waith and Lothlorien simultaneously. I'll end up way over level, but if that's the biggest tragedy, then life's pretty good.
What news from abroad? A shadow falls beyond Lothlorien, against which we must be prepared.
Alright, we'll give that a try.
Will you aid the Galadrim?
Dungeons of Moria.
We cannot wait for the darkness to abate.
Pick up supplies. I think I'm going there anyway.
So eventually you'll have to do Mirkwood too.
Yeah. I mean...
Hail, stranger. If you are rested, I have a request of you.
I never thought I'd want that Stone of the Turtle, but, I mean, I haven't even gotten to Mirkwood yet, and I'm 67th level.
Just consider it a burglar handicap.
That's true. A 67th level burglar is like a 40th level champion.
Exactly.
Now that's quotable, Fudge. Start typing.
You know, who knows, maybe come the update 19 it'll be equivalent to a 50 level champion.
Well, that boy Fresh 23 hasn't played the game in forever, so he's downloading it again. His last character was a dwarf from Erebor. The way she said "Hail, stranger" seemed suggestive. Everything seems suggestive to you, Fudginator. Well, welcome back, That Boy Fresh. We've talked about it a lot here in the stream, but I think you're going to be very pleasantly surprised. A lot of the newest content that Turbine's added has been very, very good. There's 3 regions of Gondor. There's 2 regions of Anorian so far. They're getting ready to add more regions, and some of the epic content that's been added recently is best in the game. I mean, they've really done some great things. And kind of ironed out some things that didn't work out as well as they'd hoped in the past. So you're returning to a very healthy game with a lot of new stuff to see and do.
Yep, and there's a large update scheduled, I believe, for in October next month. So looking forward to, I believe it's North Ithilien.
Yeah, the new producer's letter just came out today. Do you know anything about that dagger lad that they were talking about?
I didn't look too closely, so I'm not sure.
Okay. They were talking about it being potentially another new region after this upcoming update 19. Oops. Apparently Randuran is inside of the town and I needed to go talk to him before I left. That's okay. I just want to go murder a bunch of orcs, so that's what I'm going to go do.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a lore junkie. I more came to this game, kind of on the MMO side, but I came to appreciate the World of Tolkien since then.
Oh, I can't pick up any ore because I'm carrying a crate. Yeah, the devotion to Tolkien and the existing lore makes for a better, more cohesive game world. Now, there's an interesting question, though. Are we going to be getting any new dwarf realms? Seems like everything that's been added lately has been realms of men. Eastern Rohan, Western Rohan, East, Central, and Western Gondor, Far Anorian and Old Anorian are all regions of men.
Yeah, you never know. Sometimes they throw in some content that is completely off the map. Nothing that we've been to, just like they did with the kind of like Dale and the Lonely Mountains.
Yeah, everybody kind of seems hell-bent on marching towards Mordor, which I realize we'll eventually want to do. But I'd like to see, Minas Morgul, and I keep talking about northern Mirkwood. I mean, the only area that they've included so far is southern Mirkwood, which is the more tame section of Mirkwood. I'd like to see what the really nasty parts of Mirkwood look like. There's lots and lots and lots of extra content still yet to be added. What they choose to focus on, I guess, is up to Turbine. Tonight's episode of Adventures After Dark, murdering the orcs for fun and profit.
If it comes with turbine points, I'm there.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady? Will you aid the Galadhrim? The Lord and Lady have need of your services. Tarry a moment and speak with me. The Galadhrim will need your aid. Tarry a moment and speak with me.
I will, as long as you do not ask me to tarry anymore. Hi, Omega Arts. How goes it? There's literally nothing up here for me. I really enjoyed this area on my hunter and my champ. Like, here's a mountain full of orcs just waiting for you to go kill them. Ooh, a battle plan.
That's something you don't usually have?
Exactly. Much like John Wayne Bobbitt, I usually just charge into battle half-cocked and hopefully things work out.
Well done on giving Fudge another quote there.
Yep. Eventually she'll get tired of typing and just let us be.
You would think, but no.
Well, I am so glad you decided to come back, that boy Fresh, because that's kind of the goal of us streaming LOTRO, is just let former players and people that might have been interested in the game know that LOTRO's around, it's doing good, it's healthy, there's lots of fun stuff to see and do, and that if you used to play before, you can come back and pick up your old characters off your old account and charge right back into the fray. Zinger here, who I'm talking to in Discord, he thought LOTRO was a completely dead game. He was going to just delete his account and just start playing Hello Kitty Online full-time. But now, thanks to Twitch streamers, he knows that it's still a good game and he hangs out with us.
Sure, whatever he says.
Yeah. Because I'm not the kind of guy who would just make up something.
How much are you paying me again?
You get paid with tips about delicious diet colas. It's not really monetary, it's more like life advice.
So when you go to the restaurant and they don't have Coke Zero, what do you go with?
Diet Dew is second, and Diet Dr. Pepper is third. And my preference for Coke Zero is strong enough that it will generally trump all other diet sodas. But even if a place has Diet Dew or Diet Dr. Pepper, I may actually go with iced tea instead. I like iced tea.
Yeah, same here.
And I drink a lot of water at work. We have a lot of refrigeration in the data center. So if I'm out working on the raised floor, there's only two possibilities. I'm in a hot aisle where I'm sweating myself, and I'm hot and thirsty when I get done, or I'm in a cold aisle and I get dried out from the air conditioning blowing on me. So lots of water at work. And then usually iced tea or Coke Zero at lunch. And then if I've been up streaming too late and I'm starting to pass out in the middle of the afternoon, I will often get a giant Diet Dew just for the extra caffeine.
I hear that, liquid and electronics go together really well.
Exactly. We enjoy a good water balloon fight up on the raised floor. It's a good time for all.
So now I know that if the local servers ever go down, you probably, visited and had a little bit too much to drink there.
Yep, if we have an unexpected server outage, Ed won the water balloon fight. That's how that goes. Are you kidding? Fudge, you missed the quote in between those two? Between I want to murder a bunch of orcs and eventually she'll get tired of typing. Okay, you have to listen very carefully because this is probably the quote of the evening. I was very proud of this and I'm hurt that you missed it. Okay, Zinger set it up by asking, battle plan, that's something you normally have, right? Okay, get ready to quote this. My exact words were, no, I'm a lot like John Wayne Bobbitt. I usually just charge in half-cocked and hope for the best. That's gold right there. That might be the best thing I've said all week.
Oh, and Boy Fresh, you can either buy Bjorning for 1,000 turbine points, or you can buy a bundle where it gives you a character slot and the Bjorning class for, I think it's about 1,300.
I'll go get this area here and then come back for more throwing.
Cortana was trying to take over my computer again. Here's one for you, Ed. Boy Fresh was asking if the game is really hard if you don't have a subscription. I'm sure you can say a couple things about that.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's a good question, that Boy Fresh. I am free to play. I have never had a VIP subscription to LOTRO. Certainly wouldn't try to talk anybody out of getting one. But I'm an old Asheron's Call player, and I calculated it out one time, And I spent right around $1,200 on Asheron's Call subscriptions before I finally canceled. I played for a good solid decade, more or less. So my theory was Turbine already has enough of my money. I'd tried LOTRO back in beta, and thought it was a good solid game, pretty well polished, but didn't fall in love with it in its primordial form, as it were. But it was actually the free-to-play that made me come back and try it again. And I really liked the game, but I thought, you know, if they're going to market it as free-to-play, then by golly, I'm going to play it as free-to-play. And the way that I play it, I tend to think in terms of crafting circles. I've got a crafting circle on Arkenstone. I've got a crafting circle on Crick Hollow. And those are my two primary sets of characters. I've got a Warden, a Lore Master, and a Captain on Crick Hollow. I've got a Minstrel, a Rune Keeper, and I've got Champs and Guardians on both. I've got my only Hunter is on Arkenstone. So I've got some unique character classes on each of the two servers, but I've got all 5 of the different crafting types on both servers. And since all woodworkers can farm and all tinkerers can cook, they're also your jeweler. I mean, you don't have to have 7 or 8 characters to get all the crafting done. But if you work with those kinds of numbers, if you've got one crafting circle, that's probably plenty. And you level those characters up together, what happens is through deeds and quest completions and festivals and whatever else comes along, you'll have enough turbine points to keep moving through the game. I, to the best of my knowledge, have never spent my own money on turbine points. I've gotten some gift cards from GameStop in the past, and I've picked up turbine points just because I had the gift cards, but I've never been in a position where I had to buy them to get one of the quest packs or add one of the expansions. And if you work with 5 or 10 characters like that on a couple of different servers, and you kind of level them all up together, you'll get so many turbine points that you'll never have to buy them. The other benefit, of course, is you can share all the crafting materials with the appropriate characters, and then they can all make stuff for each other, leveling up, and everybody's happy, and it's a nice way to make sure that you're plenty powerful as you go through the game. And as an unadvertised benefit, one of the other nice things about watching LOTRO streamers on Twitch, and I'm not bragging or nothing here, but I'll pop this up. I have won, I'm at 4,500 turbine points at the moment, and that happens to be about the total number of turbine points I've won in the last couple of months from other LOTRO streamers. I try to hang out and promote the other folks who stream LOTRO. And I was just in Stina Plays chat the other day, and I'd popped in to throw her a host and say hi, and she's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, Ed, we're just getting ready to draw for a raffle, so make sure you get in on it." And I'm like, "Okay." So I type !raffle, and it turned out it was for 1,550 turbine points. And I've won them from Crucifilax XI. I've won turbine points from, I think Nick SDK was in the channel earlier, SKDX Killer, and they've all given away turbine points, and I've won a couple of games from Eldalus channel, just from hanging out and talking to other LOTRO streamers. And so if you stick around the community long enough, you're bound to win a raffle or two as well. So that's a really long answer to a short question, but I tend to ramble on. So if you're looking to just play one main character, yeah, not having a VIP account will make it tough. But if you like playing alts and you like trying the different character classes and you level up a few of them together, it really won't be a problem.
Yeah, and if push comes to shove and you really need to buy something the week that's on sale, and you have a spare character slot, it's easy enough to roll up like a minstrel or something, and run through some of the dudes in the Stargate areas, and then delete it.
I don't know that's a sustainable model. I know that we've been talking about it a lot, and it's a good way to make a few extra turbine points if you're, 200 or 300 short of buying that next expansion that you need. But
that's what I'm referring to. Just
okay.
If you're just short and something is on sale one week and you want to get it before it ends, it's just a little boost.
But a lot of players will subscribe for a while, and you get benefits for going VIP even for a month or two. They upgrade you from what they call a free-to-play to a premium account, and there's some perks with that. You've probably subscribed in the past, so if you just keep playing your old account, you'll already be premium. But what's nice about the way I've done it is, Brannick talks about this on LOTRO Players Academy. You own the content rather than renting it month by month. There's some stuff I miss out on. I don't get to fast travel very many places, which would be super nice, because there's some places that just take forever to get to, Forakel, Eastern Angmar. It would be nice to have more fast travel options. VIP also gives you mail anywhere. I have to go to town and find a mailbox. Zinger can pick up his mail wherever he wants.
I'm premium.
Oh, are you really? I thought the whole world was VIP except me. I am glad to hear that. That's right. You only play free to play, don't you?
Well, I mean, I bought the Moria whatever expansion a while ago, like the box one. It got me some VIP time, and I've had VIP like one other time. So, I dip in a bit. I've never bought turbine points or anything, but
okay. Cool. I'm just used to all the other streamers all being VIP, so I'm kind of a weird duck. But Carvet Log Splitter has been running a separate account that's free to play, and actually kind of teaching people the ins and outs of free to play and how to do it well. And he's on tomorrow morning usually. He does Saturdays, and he's very fun to watch. Highly recommended. Hi Hunzy, how are you doing, bud? Okay, the way I would type it, the Fudginator, is I'm a lot like John Wayne Bobbitt. You can lose the no at the beginning because it's out of context, doesn't matter what Zinger was saying. I usually just charge in half-cocked and hope everything works out. That was the exact quote. That is comedy gold. Anybody who doesn't think that's hilarious is just wrong.
And thanks for bringing a tear to my eye.
Yeah, exactly. Hansi's already in the future, so you will find Carvet will probably be on during what you call mid-afternoon.
And for anyone, there is now a link to the Google Calendar down below in the info section, so you can click and check out, when people are set up to stream. You can add it to your own calendar, whatever.
Folks find it helpful to know when I might be on LOTRO stream next, so they can schedule around it and try to avoid me. It'll also help you find streamers that you like, so you can use it however it suits you best. And Mrs. Mustafa was kind enough to reload me with the delicious, crisp, and refreshing Coke Zero. Not an official sponsor of the stream. But it probably should be. Oh, it is Saturday, finally. I'm a half hour into bonus time. Who knew?
Time flies when you're pathetically hitting one target at a time.
Well, I'm glad you're having so much fun over here quoting us that you're hanging around long. We appreciate the support, Fudge.
I'm glad to see you really love your burglar, Fudge.
Yeah, I'm going to be kind of mad if they make me recover all of these crates of stolen elf trophies, and it turns out it's mostly like participation ribbons and stuff. Two Elrond half-elf, most improved. It's going to be like, what? These aren't even real trophies. Why am I out here? There we go. I needed this goblin hurler to run into here. If I went out to him, I would have been outside of the area I need to make the kills in. I still didn't get credit for him. I swear, this game sometimes drives me batty. I love it though. Oh, very cool. Fudge is going to stream 40 Thieves tonight. For those of you who have just joined us recently, the 40 Thieves is a kin on Brandywine, and it's all burglars. There's actually 57 burglars in the kin, and 53 of them are hobbits. There are 3 or 4 human burgs.
Good night, Maiden.
Maiden's heading out. Have a good night, Maiden. Maiden of Rohan and the Fudgeinator are both also LOTRO streamers, and Maiden of Rohan streams here on LOTRO Stream, the official Turbine Stream channel for LOTRO. You can give either one of them a follow if you want to check out their streams, simply by left-clicking on their names here in chat, and the option to give them a follow will pop up. I would encourage you to do so. I watch both of their streams regularly. And I will continue to watch Maiden stream until she gets her restraining order against me granted, but until then I'll keep showing up. Don't be scaring Maiden. She's trying to go to bed. Hunsy's giving her the doorbell sound. That Boy Fresh, have a good night, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. Also, to anybody who is in chat, if you have even an inkling of a notion of doing this yourself, streaming LOTRO that is, we would encourage you to do so. It's the best way to market the game nowadays, and you will find the LOTRO streamer community very friendly and very helpful. So we would love to have more people streaming LOTRO. Wow, he resisted. Your ISP won't let you stream. I can promise you it is not any ISP's favorite activity. Anytime you do a bunch of upstream communications, it just really seems to irk them. Ooh! I burgled a pure aetherless essence. And I found a crate. And I'm out of enemies to kill. There we go. Hey, come here. I need to stab you with a couple of daggers. Yeah, I'm pretty fortunate. Kind of an odd bit of trivia for you, but the city where I live is a major railroad town, and a lot of the telecommunications and internet pipes got built out along the railroads. Kind of a weird coincidence, but a lot of the telecommunications companies piggybacked on the railroad's right-of-way access to be able to run fiber optic cable without having to get permission from landowners. So those tend to be the best places in the United States anyway for high-speed communications and internet bandwidth. And we do have pretty good internet access. In fact, the city in which I live, Omaha, Nebraska, was the very first trial city in the country for CenturyLink's gigabit fiber internet service rollout. And they're starting to spread that out across the country. But we were the test guinea pigs while they were figuring out how to get that up and running. Now Cox Communications is supposed to be coming out with what they're calling Gigablast internet service. I can promise you nothing from Cox is ever a blast. But at least they're reliable and pretty quick. We've got a 50 megabit per second internet plan, and we actually pull about 60. So I got to give them credit for that. It ain't cheap, but they do provide us even better than advertised download speeds. But our maximum upload speed seems to be right at 7 megabits per second. So that's actually probably more crucial when you're trying to stream. Map to Garafahem. The Prospector's Crafting Dungeon. Seeker of Deep Places. That must be somewhere in Moria.
Yeah, I actually have one of those too. It's in the Redhorn modes.
Oh, okay.
It's right where there's a couple of like crafting, because there's kind of crafting dungeons in Moria, and that's where like you said, the Prospector ones are.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know right where you're talking about then.
Yeah, it's like right where you do that quest to drink for Nephi or whatever, and look at those shoulders of drinking.
Those are good shoulder guards.
Yeah, I'm still wearing mine.
Yeah, Cox Communications is a big ISP down where Fudge lives too. And they're not inexpensive. I successfully burgled a shining ring. Okay, let's see what I got left for here. Enid Waith, Lothlorien. Oh, I got all these. Okay. For some reason I thought there was an area I missed, but apparently not.
Tarry a moment and speak with me.
Why do they all want me to tarry? Better than Mediacom. Yeah, there's a lot of bad internet service providers out there.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady? What business have you with the Lord and Lady? Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
Oh, that was nice. Completed, Warrior of Lothlorien. That was worth 20 turbine points right there.
What brings you to Lothlorien?
And that's what I was saying earlier. If you get
Be wary, traveler. Orcs have
5,
come down
6,
from the mountains.
10, 12 characters you're doing this with, and all of them are ringing up 15, 20 points for turbine points every day, they pile up really quickly. It's allowed me to be kind of freewheeling with little Ed, since he's all by himself on the Brandywine server. You know, we don't have captains to summon, we don't have guardians to pull, we don't have hunters in the kin to hitch rides with. I think I just bought Little Ed's 5th or 6th milestone skill. That's way more than I've got on any other character. But I can afford it, so it's not a big deal. Bring battle plans back. Well, we're coming up on the 4-hour mark, and I've still got 14 people in chat. I want to thank you guys for coming by and hanging out with me tonight. I'm having a good time. We'll probably be playing at least a little while longer. Fudginator, if you're still here, just let me know if you're going to go ahead and start streaming. I'll be happy to mention it so folks can maybe come over and say hi to you. And we'll probably give you a raid if you're streaming when I pop off. But would love to have you hang out with us here in chat if you're not in that big of a hurry to stream tonight. Some nights you're in the mood, some nights you just want to kick back and chill and talk to folks. So whatever works for you. Here's your battle plans.
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
There's Randarin.
Sweet-eyed, Randir.
Really, if I look above you, I'll be where I started out in here?
Servants of the enemy cannot pass the bounds of Lorien.
trainers, we got bartering exchangers, we've got an auction hall. What am I doing on? Okay, I broke 300. Let's pop in here. I'm going to sell some Kazad Skarn so I can buy the housing slots. I might have to put some stuff in storage first so I can split that ore out.
What can I do for you?
Hold on to my crap for me. That's what you can do. That. And that.
The greatest tragedy is when you start sliding down a hill and then realize your safe file is still on cooldown.
Yeah, burglars should never splatter that way. It happens though. Excuse me. When that sells, we'll be able to get more housing slots.
Will you aid the Galathrim?
Yes, but that wasn't the quest I was looking for. Oh, that's right. There's a crafting hall up here too, isn't there? Thanks, Zinger. That means we can actually get the housing chest upgrade tonight.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for putting out all the gold for it.
No problem. Just glad I have it to contribute. It's ironic, in order for a kin full of burglars to survive, we have to be good Bolsheviks. From each according to his ability, to each according to his need.
Or we all just need to get lucky and get a whole set of tombs to sell on the auction house.
Well, that was all up, and he held on to them. He's trying to figure out how to transfer him out to one of his regular character lines.
Oh, I thought he already did that.
Yeah, he probably did. He probably tried to tell me about it, but I was too busy making fun of him to listen.
Hopefully he did it before there was some kind of snafu with the transfer tokens when they upgraded the transfer software or whatever for it.
You know, where they have some kind of loot bug and all of a sudden stat tomes start dropping like Aethelus potions or something. It's like, oh no, all your stuff's completely worthless now.
How can I be of service?
It's been fun watching the prices plummet on Amphilis Starlit crystals ever since Summer Festival.
Oh, really?
Yeah. People are like, yeah, I've got like 40 of these I want to sell for 50 gold each, and they used to be like 250 gold. Let's just say it's a buyer's market right now. Anything that's gorgeous I should sell. There's some other stuff. Don't need a gorgeous ear. Impeccable sword sheaths. Anything that's broken can sell. Broken metal clubs. Those are useless. Nasty skin turned out to be useless. That task turn-in area in the housing districts is really handy. Not only does it, you can just go there with whatever you have in your bag and find where to turn it in by level. Because if you right-click on like mucky filth, oh, I didn't mean to sell those. I don't know that I didn't not want to sell them. I'll buy them back just for fun. But if you just look at them, it says they're level 67, so you can walk up to that 61st to 70th item turn-in board in the housing area, and it'll be listed. And then like a lot of items, like broken wooden clubs, you can get rep points with different factions. And it lets you pick which factions you want the rep points with. And you don't have to travel back to that region to get it. It's a really, really handy way to do your daily turn-ins. And they do add up, and they do provide you with deeds, and they improve the number of quests you can hold. And they're handy for lots of stuff. So we got workbenches. You know, it'd be nice is if they had guild masters here. I'm going to have to go very far away, which is alright. Don't think I really need to do any crafting while I'm here. Let's go back to the kin house. Oh, that's what I was going to look for, was a forge master in here. I know there is one, but I'm already popping away. Plus there'll be one in the housing area. The Fudginator read an interesting thing on pronunciations today. Ooh, I'm moonwalking. Check it out. Chest. Add space. Now it's mithril coins only. Oh, somebody cleaned out all the rep items. Somebody cleaned out all the jeweler items. And nobody wants the metalsmith items.
Yeah, all our metalsmiths must be the people that haven't come on in 100 days.
Well, we had one metalsmith in the whole kin, and he kind of disappeared on us. Pascal Weed? Lurch. Do you remember Lurch? L-E-R-C-H something or other? Lurch was around a whole bunch and then just sort of disappeared on us. Used to hang out in a lot of the different streamers' chats too. I'd see him in everybody's streams. And that's okay. Hopefully Lurch wanders back and plays some more. But I had mailed Lurch all kinds of metalsmith items, and that's one of the reasons why my mailbox is flooded with returns all the time. What else do I have to put in here? Metalsmith scroll. Didn't need any of those.
Well, I do see another armorer in the kin, Dargad. I believe I remember. I was just on one night, and he sent me a tell, or they sent me a tell, and I guess I had saw the mention of the kin in world chat, and they just felt like joining. So we were like, sure, why not?
Oh, cool. I think he was on earlier, too. I wasn't familiar with the name. Do you think he would rage quit and leave if I sent him 100 fishing trophies? I wouldn't want that to happen. Tough to say. We should probably let him get used to us, huh?
Yeah, I only just noticed, like, the other night, I was looking at the fishing trophies in the kin house, and I like how there's one wall that has the same exact trophy.
All across the wall?
Yeah, there's probably more than one wall. Oh, yeah, the Great Golden Mullet, I see it on one side of the kin house.
It's an interesting question. I wonder what I have in the wallet for turn-in still. Oh, not a ton. Perfect pike, 2-pound salmon, 10-pound salmon.
Probably have about 50 different fish in my wallet, but I don't feel like turning them in and finding, set them up.
Yeah.
And it feels like it would be a sin to send out a 20-pound salmon to someone. That people should deserve to catch their own salmon.
You need items, Ed? Let me know. Hi, Chromite. Fudginator had a book, but she can't find it now. The DH is in Hog Iarkith. His TH is in then, and the A would be ow. How Iarkith. C is always K, yeah. It's hard C's, at least in the Elven language.
A lovely day, isn't it?
The other way to find out the correct pronunciation of anything is to watch Professor Corey Olson and just send him a name of anything in chat, and then however he pronounces it is probably the correct way. That's another good way to find out. Actually, that's a good question. Anybody know if the Tolkien professor streamed today? Now that I think about it, when I was setting up, I think it still had Shoemaker listed as the last streamer before me. It'd be 2 weeks in a row I think we've missed the Tolkien professor. I hadn't heard if he was out of town or had something going on or was on vacation. Howd is Houth. Why would DH be It's more like does and duh.
I just popped on the Twitter. I see it doesn't look like he was able to do it this week because he's traveling to Mid-Moot.
Oh, okay.
But he says he'll have a stream next week.
Terrific. He pulls big numbers. It's real common for him to have 50, 55 viewers in stream.
Yeah.
If he wants to thin that out, I think fishing would be a good way to go. That really seems to help keep my numbers down.
Also, it looks like he'll be having a some kind of a marathon on October 1st, a LOTRO marathon.
Oh. Well, this is a good time to mention that Bellandora is doing a fundraising stream tomorrow to build awareness and help contribute to the Hobbiton Honeymoon Fund. So apparently there was some talk that if Erithart and Becca don't meet their goal to go to New Zealand, they're going to keep the GoFundMe page at GoFundMe.com. Well, here, let me do this. Dum-da-dum-da-dum-da-dum. Boom. If you see the top of the screen, it should be popping in. GoFundMe.com/Hobbiton Honeymoon. Erithart and Beck are getting married in probably a couple, 3 weeks, I'm guessing. I know it's coming up. It's in October. And they've been trying to raise money to go to New Zealand for their honeymoon. And if they can't get it done by the time they get married, they're just going to leave the GoFundMe page open and try to go for their first anniversary. So sooner or later they will get to the Hobbiton village. It's still in existence in the land of Deathman, and they want to go see it. The movie set from Lord of the Rings. So that would be pretty cool.
And we're hoping they don't get there and immediately have to deliver pies and mail.
Yeah, the pie quest in particular is tough. Everything has to come back to Hobbiton. Big Ed, you need to transfer or level up some character on Landerville so me, you, and Allop can do some 3-man content. That'd be fun. Although if you guys had proper high-level characters on Arkenstone like the rest of the world, then we could go do stuff right away. Allop's got a bunch of middling, low-level characters on Arkenstone, and I've got one minstrel on Landerville. So... I've been deciding that I'm not a big fan of characters that yell a lot. If that's your cup of tea, it's pretty awesome, but I find myself getting worn out by wardens, minstrels, and captains. They're just noisy to play. It's one nice thing about Bergs, they're quiet. Alright. You want to try running another epic battle? Got no interest in that, Zinger.
Yeah, I can do that if I want.
Yeah, I ran some dailies in Enidwaith. I ran some dailies in Lothlorien. I could go back to Enidwaith. I could do anything, but like I said, I want medallions so I can buy some cool armor.
Yeah, we got Deeping Wall coming up next. Finally made it to that main town in Enidwaith, so finally got a chance to stop at a vault.
Okay, cool. Excuse me. Deepening wall or?
Yeah, the Deepen Wall. Might as well do the next one so we can continue to unlock more.
Let me know when you're ready. Actually, that was weird. It just grayed out the travel now option.
Were you able to get in?
No. It
That's
popped
odd,
up for a second, and then I mean, travel now was blue, and then it was like, oh, I'm an idiot. It's because I'm already in an instance. Let me pop out. We will go to someplace else.
Oh, I see you're in your housing.
Yeah. I'm not a smart man. Arkenstone Chromite is level 30-ish at the moment, I think. Nothing wrong with Brandywine, Hunzai. It's a fine, fine server. And I've told the story before on stream. The main reason I started playing on Arkenstone, I just assumed that the server list would be done alphabetically, and that Arkenstone would always be at the top of the list, and I'm basically lazy, so I thought, yeah, that'd be a good place to play. Turned out to not be the case. Oh no! Boom.
Yeah, so the first thing we were doing here is take out the catapult in the field. It should be out now.
What are we doing?
I took care of it. There's a catapult out in the field you have to take out really quickly, but it's gone now.
Okay. How'd you take it out?
There's a catapult up on the wall to your right.
Okay, I see it. Nice shot. Now we're just waiting for dudes to run up.
Yeah, they're coming. You can use you can use the catapult sometimes as well, but it's not as effective since we're low level. The motion was. I'm just getting the back up. There'll be another, like, in the second part of the battle, with more catapults to take out, so. And yeah, you can use the rock drops, I think.
Good night, Ping. Thanks for lurking. I don't know what the life expectancy is for an orc that climbs up these walls, but it's not very long.
It's not long now, but we'll see by the end of the battle. Shouldn't be too long before we get our first outfit. There's less side quests in this one. First quest is either be off to our last inside gatehouse, or it'll be down below behind us.
The door to the Hornburg is under attack. Protect the gatehouse.
So off to the left inside gatehouse.
Off to the left.
just kill everything that comes in.
Okay.
They'll be coming in the windows right over here. Two more ways of this.
To the Hornburg has been protected.
We're awesome.
Good job. I think we got going on that one. And then after we kind of get this first wave, I'm ready to for the next group to come in. You can click on these banners back here and you can click there to prepare them up a bit. Basically, the sapper type enemies specifically like target the banners in the back, and if you lose them, you'll lose a bit of merit for each one.
Okay. Alright, Fudge. We need to wisely use our respite. Or respite. We need to respite our respite. Hey, Gimli's here.
If you get some catapult fire, don't worry, I'm working on it.
Okay. Just knocking over ladders and cutting grappling hooks.
Sounds good. Catapult it down.
Yeah, the only reason we're doing it, Chromite, I wanted to get some medallions so I can get some Heligrod armor from the skirmish camp.
So for the second side quest we'll have, it'll either be off in the right, you know, like last one is the left one, it'll either be under the right one, or it'll be some guys coming up right onto the wall with the
Okay.
resolve!
I am bolstering it.
And hold your ground.
Let us clear them out!
Time to move.
Well, if nothing else, this seems like a really good way to upgrade our jewelry. I'll say that.
Orcs are coming to defile the battlements.
Alright, so guys are gonna come up onto the wall. I think they're called shamans or something like or defilers or something.
Okay.
Just kill them as quickly as you can. If you see them drop a totem, just click on the totem and make it go.
Will do. Zinger, we're going to need you to bolster your resolve and also make sure you're getting at least 4 servings of fruits and vegetables every day.
That ball.
If they're not eating right, the battle could go badly for us. I'm just saying.
The Defiler's totems have been destroyed.
Hey, that was a platinum.
Congratulations.
You too. So now we're done with all side quests. And then we just clean me up. Guys, just come up.
This fight is not over yet!
Focus on staying alive!
Time to cut them down!
Completed, okay, anytime anybody to
Alright, I haven't seen anybody get back here for a while, but we can sure top them up. What do you want to get them up to? 25, 30? What do you think?
25 is fine.
Okay. Did we lose a banner?
You lost two of them.
Bolster your resolve!
Stand fast and hold your ground!
Pick up the pace! For Rohan!
Feel free to use the rock shots if you want as well.
Okay.
This fight is not over yet!
Focus on staying alive! Let's clear them out! Time to cleanse your minds and bodies!
Yeah, I like Peller gear. Clear the wall, they're going to blow it.
All the soldiers are going to blow it if they stay there.
Ooh, bad Ed. I went out to take a look and the ledge isn't a ledge. I need to retreat now. Chromite says better the glittering caves and retaking Peller gear, a bit faster and easier to do.
So we did much better on that one. Gold overall.
Good. Good, good, good. And where can we spend these stars of merit?
That's for like later on, like the late levels. So pretty much.
We'll be sitting on them for a while, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and you don't get many like when you're not at level 100. Once you get to 100, you'll be getting like, you know, you might get like 20 a box or something. And then you can spend them on, like, you can barter for them in Helm's Deep or Dol Amroth or jewelry, some of the like the ally stuff and whatnot. I think you can turn them in for like the influence, scrolls and empowerment, crystals, etc.
How may I help you?
Only got 133 medallions, and it takes 60 per piece on the Helgrod armor. 6 pieces of Shadow Stalker. So I need 360 medallions to get the set.
Sounds like a good time.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and get the jacket and the leggings. And kind of fill in the rest from there, I think. Well, that's way, way better armor level than what I was wearing. Cool. You want to run rescue again, or are there any other shorter instances that are of interest to you?
I'll run whatever you want to run.
Let's see what we got. How short is Defense of the Prancing Pony, the regular one?
I mean, it's not too long, you know, but it has a defensive skirmish, so you kind of have to wait for them to come and everything.
Now let's just rerun Rescue and Nurse Gashu.
Alright.
Just let me know when you're ready.
mean, there's also always Peligir, but I don't think we do very well and get, in the side quests, which would get the medallions.
Yeah, at least with Nerzagashu we can do the encounters easily enough.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, okay.
Taken by some madness, Golodir has ventured into the rift. The air is thick with menace, and the stench of Thauloch lingers.
Well, I hit 66, so I got the improved riddle.
You gotta like that.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll definitely have to get used to it. Target did death manga first. So, yellow.
Yellow for the win.
Go for the defender of the pile over first.
I'm sorry?
Go for the defender. Actually, it's not good enough. He buffs everyone else's defenses, so he has to try to get him out first. Red.
Red?
Yes.
Nice.
Yellow.
Yellow. The cauldrons ahead are curiously unlit. We lighting them now?
Sure.
You should be right down here. There's only were 2 medallions. That's not going to get me my armor.
Yeah, next to like doing the battles, like it doesn't seem like much news. Red.
Red it is. Oh, Echo of Death.
Done.
Oh.
Yellow.
Yellow. And more death mongering. Quit chewing on my herbalist.
Red.
Red it is. The hole in the rubble is oozing. Hi, Fingerblade. Yeah, if you don't play your Warden for a while, you kind of have to go back and relearn it. The game is still here. It's better than ever anytime you want to come back and play again. You can always start a new Warden and level them up to 10th or 20th until things kind of start clicking for you again. Just something to think about. We got to fellowship him to Rallying
Bring
Cry.
Herbie back up.
Oh, okay. Galadir is pacified. Fingerblade does not want to do that.
This time I won't start the fight by jumping into the lava.
Good call. It was a pretty baller move, though, I'll give you that. Why can I not target him? There we go. I'm gonna addle him like he's never been addled.
Okay, we're not done.
Spirit. Blue?
Yes. I remembered this time to click on him right away.
Ooh, I got a sealed setting of might. That's really handy on a burglar. Or not. Yeah, you can skip past the intro, Fingerblade. Welcome back. Oh, wait till you see some of the new high-end content. You get to Gondor and Dol Amrith and Minas Tirith and Battle of Pelennor Fields and Osgiliath and so much new content to see and do. It's a happy thing. Well, that timed out perfectly. I was thinking, you know, it'd be nice if I could find something to do up until about 2 a.m. And we just hit it on the dot, so pretty happy about that. As I was saying before, I appreciate everybody who came over here to hang out with me tonight. You can catch me in my regular channel at Twitch TV Big Ed Mustafa. But for now, we're going to go over and do a chat raid on the Fudginator. So we can go over to the Fudginator's channel and say hi, and if you're not already following the Fudginator, be sure to check out her stream. Oh, perfect. New Hobbit presents. Simple rally horn. Fantastic. I'm going to make sure Fudginator's up and running. Awesome. Yep. Fingerblade, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you watching. And welcome back to the LOTRO community. So is Fudge up and running? Let's see what we have. Andrew Allstars is playing. Charles Warmonk is playing. This is fantastic. The Fudginator is playing. Eldolith is hosting. She must be done with her coloring stream. Redwine Fire's hosting. Nick's hosting. Shoemaker's hosting. Well, I promised Fudginator a raid, but you've got lots of good streamers to watch. Andrew Allstars is playing as Lore Master, and I think he might be giving some stuff away. But pop into Fudginator's stream. At least say hi to her. I promised we'd do that, and then if you want to watch Andrew or you want to watch Charles, at least Fudge will know you came by to say hi. So I'm going to go pop in there. I'll probably go say hi to Andrew too. I haven't talked to him in a week or two. But let's go show the Fudge some love. And then I'm going to see about shutting this stream down and getting some sleep. Stupid Bud Light commercials. Thanks for nothing, Twitch.
Sneaking
There she
around right
is.
now because it's only the afternoon. This needs to move. There we go.
Just go into the Fudginators chat and type Mustafa Raid. Let her know that we're here. And she's chugging a Monster Energy even as we speak. Alright, Fudginator's definitely off and running. Everybody who came by tonight, thanks again for hanging out with me on a Friday night. Had a lot of fun. I especially appreciate Zinger coming out and hanging out with me in Discord and running some instances with me, getting our burglar on and tearing up the rift and helping me get some medallions for my Heligrod armor. I will slowly but surely start piecing it together. I got the first 2 pieces bought, and it's going to take a while. Those medallions were not coming cheap
What
or
can
easy.
I do for you?
So yeah, I've only got 18. I need 30 per piece, so I'll just have to keep working on it. That's okay. So if you're in the 40 Thieves kinship, be prepared for me bugging you about going and doing some instances. I want those medallions. Anyway, have a great night, you guys. Thanks for watching LOTRO stream tonight. Hopefully I'll catch you, if not in my personal channel, then maybe in somebody else's channel, maybe your own. Again, the LOTRO community needs streamers. If you're thinking about streaming on Twitch, you've got any interest in streaming LOTRO, believe me, the existing LOTRO community will welcome you with open arms and do everything we can to help you get started. So don't be afraid to reach out to anybody who's on the LOTRO stream team. Would love to have you come and join in the fun. It's a great game to play. It's a great game to stream. You meet lots of nice people. So have a great night, and go say hi to Fudginator, and I'll see you again soon. And Eldolith always tells me to pause and wait so the stream can catch up before I log off. Alright, hopefully that was long enough. Good night, everybody.